Alright, let's see if my microphone's actually working. I noticed on the playback last night, the microphone didn't seem to be working. It might just be dying, it's kind of a piece of crap. Give me a second. It still sounds bad. I just need to get a new microphone, I believe. This thing was kind of gotten for me by someone for super cheap. It looks like it should work good, but it just looks like it should. It's actually kind of a cheap piece of junk. Starting to wonder if my built-in headset microphone. Oh no, now my head tracking is kind of off. Feels like I'm floating. That's better. Sort of. It still looks like it's slow. Alright, let's bring up the head tracking software and make an adjustment. Oh, that's better. There we go. The smoothness was like all the way up for some reason. Yeah, when I hear the playback, it's either barely picking up my voice, or it's like, it sounds like the gain is jumping up all by itself and my voice comes through all cracky and loud. I don't know how to adjust that because it doesn't seem to be consistent. I'll just try to keep the microphone in the exact same spot the whole time. I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do. Do I have wheel chocks? Nope. We're ready to go. Alright, let's get a warm-up flight out of the way. My seat is too high, too. There we go. Oh, I don't even remember what the loadout is. Aim 9's on the wings. Sparrow's on the center. I just don't know which kind. Probably Mike's and P's. But it might be Mike's and Mike's. Could be. I'll tell you what it's not. It's not AMRAAMs and 9Xs. Unfortunately. Gotta love the Tomcat. It accelerates while you're idle taxiing. You haven't noticed, I haven't touched the throttle this whole time. We're at dead idle. And it'll just keep accelerating. Lock in the wings. And flaps and slats. All right. Okay, we're not real heavy. All right, run it up. Everything's good. Mill power. Nope, mill power. Don't roll over. Rotating. Gear flap slats. I broke the flaps on the Tomcat so many damn times. It's okay when you do it in a dogfight, but if you break them because you forgot them after you took off, that's not good.
There's dirt at 2 o'clock.
Oh, we need bandits for warm-up. I don't even know if the AWACS is in the area yet. I took off kind of quick.
Friendly, Sentry, 12 o'clock, high, 11 miles.
Okay, so oh, there he is. Yeah, right in front of me. Climbing 30 degrees, right under Mach 1. As soon as we bring the nose down, we'll hit Mach 1 almost immediately. Which we need to roll now. What are we at, 30? Yeah, almost 32. We're about Mach 1-1. Almost. Alright. Piece of cake.
Copy. We've got a bandit, 095, 41 miles. And a bandit, Raw, 095, 41 miles.
Yeah, sparrows. 4 sparrows, 4 heaters. There's one of them. Maybe. It's hooked. There we go, there's a pile. $35 miles. We don't have any Fox, we don't have any Phoenixes, so we're not going to lock anything. Until we're getting close to firing. Especially right now, my body is racked, so I'm going to be a little slow. I'm going to have to try to think everything up ahead of time a little bit more than normal. It hurts to use the stick right now, let alone anything else. This is why I don't stream on Sundays, by the way, because I'm usually pretty wrecked after doing my disabled guy physical therapy crap. It's pretty rough. But because of the holidays, we missed a lot of streaming. I figured I should fly a little bit tonight, no matter what. It's good for me anyway, right? If your muscles are already all sore and shit, you might as well just keep going. Alright, we're getting close. Can I actually see the cons? No, I don't see any cons yet. They're out there in front of me, though. There they are. I see some right there. Okay, we're gonna go. They're probably too far for a PAL lock. Yeah, they're too far for a PAL lock. Let's let Jester lock one up and see what they do. Come on, hook him. Thank you. Hook him. There we go.
All right. Locking.
Got him.
Target 15 miles.
I can see two of them right there.
That's a Su-34.
Alright, we're going to put a Sparrow right on him. I'm just worried about him losing the lock. I think I'm going to get a little bit closer because now they're flying away from me a little bit. I'll probably switch to a PAL lock anyway, just so Jester doesn't switch the pulse and drop the lock after I fire, which tends to happen in DCS. Give me that guy right there. Nope. That's not the one I want. They're splitting already, damn. Okay.
Target 9 miles.
Fox 1. Where's that leader? He's going to come around behind me now. Oh, that's a bad missile.
Let's do this. Almost going ballistic. 5:30. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
This is not good.
12 o'clock. 11 o'clock. There's 500. Spike. 12 o'clock. 8 o'clock low. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. And that's 460. 6 o'clock. 2 o'clock. We're at 400 knots. 360 knots. Oh, he's dead now. You have him now. 11 o'clock low.
Fox 1.
Speed 330.
Come on, Sparrow. Don't do me dirty.
6 o'clock low.
That's a good shot.
7 o'clock low.
Now we need to get his buddy before the other one gets behind me.
Flash. He's on 12. Closing. 6 o'clock low. Light him up. He's right in front of us. Closing. Speed 360. 7 o'clock.
Fox 1. That's
On
not
a 6.
a
You
very
got
good
it.
shot, but we're
Closing.
going to try it. We got it.
9 o'clock. 10 o'clock. 420 knots. The Bandit is down. 450 knots. 12 o'clock high. 1 o'clock high. 1 o'clock high. 370.
Right over the top.
9 o'clock low. 9 o'clock low. Passing 310. 12 o'clock high. 230. Illuminati confirmed. 11 o'clock. Pew pew! 160, watch the speed. Unable. 2 o'clock. $190 knots.
Box 2.
Speed 220.
Got him.
Flash! Speed 240 now. Bandit is down. 4 o'clock high. Looking like 290.
Shit.
Passing 330. 8 o'clock high. 3 o'clock low. 6 o'clock high. 380. 3 o'clock. 9 o'clock high. 2 o'clock low. 350. Speed 270. You got this. Shoot him. 8 o'clock low. 11 o'clock. Passing 240.
We're gonna kind of set up.
Oh, he's dead now. 9 o'clock low.
Here he comes. He's coming right back up.
We're on a 6. Nice job. There's 290.
Nope.
Coming up on 340. You have him now. Closing. 11 o'clock. 7 o'clock low. Good flying. We're on a 6. There's 290. 8 o'clock low. 11 o'clock.
Alright, so we're sitting in the control zone pretty good now, so I'm just going to slowly work my way in
and
tighter
that's 400.
And that's going to make him either make a mistake
11 o'clock.
or do something really cool.
Speed 430. 5 o'clock high.
Like that's a good maneuver right there. He just did a nice little split S.
Speed 460. 11 o'clock low.
So we're going to peel
6
some of our
o'clock high.
speed off. See that right there? If we would have pulling in, or if we would have kept
11
coming
o'clock.
around really hard,
Speed is 500.
Overshot it.
8 o'clock high. 440.
he's trying to force
3
an
o'clock
overshoot.
low.
He's doing a real good
7
job.
o'clock
of it, too.
high. We're at 380.
He's actually got more
Right.
maneuverability
5 o'clock.
at slow speeds than I do. I should have taken
7
the shot a
o'clock.
minute ago.
He's coming right, man.
We're gonna have to burn out of here now.
340. 340. 2 o'clock high.
He's using his maneuverability. We're way faster than him, but
9
he can
o'clock low.
control his plane at a slower speed than I can.
310.
That gigantic tomcat. There he is. So
220 knots.
there's only so much he can do though, so we're just gonna stay out of his nose. Hopefully,
200 knots.
trying to pull a lead right there. Alright, back around.
6 o'clock. Speed 230. Speed is 290. 4 o'clock.
There we go. See, he's down on the track.
350.
He doesn't
2
have a whole
o'clock.
lot of places to go now.
Speed 430.
And we stayed out of his nose.
Showing 480.
Now all he can do is try to come up and pop up and maybe force another overshoot if he's lucky.
2 o'clock.
Nope, he's done.
10 o'clock high.
Oh shoot. That was tight.
1 o'clock high. 10 o'clock.
Damn it. He's doing a scissor
Speed
again.
380. 2 o'clock high. Speed 300. 2 o'clock low. Speed 250. Spike. 11 o'clock. 11
Look at that
o'clock
shit.
high. 8 o'clock high.
He's stalling. Is he doing a friggin' hammerhead?
8 o'clock
He
high.
is. He's hammerheading right now. Oh my god, that was pretty slick.
8 o'clock high. Speed
That was pretty
290.
slick.
1 o'clock low, 10 o'clock high, 320. Right on the 6, burn that sucker. 8 o'clock high, passing 280. Keep coming, keep coming. He's on our nose. Flash, 4 o'clock high. Bandit is going down. 3 o'clock high.
Good stuff.
310. 4 o'clock high.
That was a fun little dogfight. I don't think I've seen a fullback do a hammerhead like that and slot right in behind me. That was pretty good.
340.
Luckily we were able to have a little bit of momentum still in all that engine we've got.
And that's 380.
That was pretty good. What's up, Carter?
Roger, switching to home base. Friendly, raw, 330, 31 miles, Angels 4. No can do, boss.
Doing Mach 1. At this low altitude, not even mill power.
I've got some dirt, 12 o'clock.
Oh, I see it now. I think I'm flying right at it. I should need to be offset left. My waypoint's for the airfield itself. And that's Maycop City right there, so we want to come in on the left side of Maycop. We probably want to start slowing down just a tad. Pretty sure they get mad if you try to enter a landing pattern at 600 knots. It's frowned upon. 580 knots. Mission Impossible guy. You know how you can tell he's a naval aviator? Because he's 5'1". Those Navy pilots, they're the jockeys of the military.
Dirt at 1 o'clock, and dirt 12 o'clock.
Konskaya, Chevy 1, inbound. Chevy 1, Konskaya, flying heading 271.
3043, huh?
USD 30.43, runway 04, departure altitude.
It's a cold one. Are we slow yet? Hell no, we're doing 450. We're damn near idle. Friggin' Tomcat. It does everything but slow down. You can tell you're in a dogfight. Alright, air brake out. Yeah, P3s are cool. They're too big to put on a carrier, though. Oh, there's SA6s out there. Oh, I know why those are there. I remember. It's been a while. That's when we were testing all of the Shrikes and the Shrike trackers and how they weren't working. Man, I am so not the channel to try to sell your bots to. For one, why would anyone do that? For two, I don't have money. Gear coming down. Flaps and slats out.
Chevy 1, cleared for visual, contact tower.
Contact the tower.
Konskaya, Chevy 1, request landing.
We overshot that just a tad. Speed 170. We gotta start working our on speed now.
$1,000.
Almost there. Alright, we're on speed. Whoa. And we buffeted. That was gross. Alright, we're back. We're back in the pocket.
Landing gear. Runway 04.
Why are we buffeting so much? We're just getting
500 feet.
We're getting rocked all over the place. Must be damn windy.
400.
Alright, on speed, on time.
300 feet.
We'll still land nice and smooth, but it's definitely all over the place right now. We'll get it worked out. We're looking good. It's been a while since I landed a Tomcat rough, so we'll be fine. It's like riding a bike. Oh yeah. Smooth. Don't even need the brakes. We got those stabs in the back for brakes. That's the brakes right there. Slats, and let's sweep the wings out, or in I should say.
71. Taxi to parking area.
Don't want to break anything. Once you know how to once you know how to handle the Tomcat, man, it's probably the smoothest lander you can fly. Of course, it's gigantic too. It's got gigantic, robust gear on it, so of course it's going to land nice and easy. It's like landing your granddaddy's old Grand Marquis with air shocks. I don't think we need to warm up on a helicopter tonight. I'm already sore as shit. Let's see if we can get a couple flights over on that. Well, we were doing, crap, I don't even remember now. Was it North Pole, Syria that we were on last night? I think it was. There's people on there right now, so I'm pretty sure that's one we were on. I don't think it was Contact. I think it was North Pole. Because Santa was on the server. Oh wow. They made some moves today. Oscar is still there though. That's unfortunate. That's where those Scud launchers were, right? And Fob Mike is still not captured. So, oh, neither's Juliet. Alright, I know what we're going to do first then, for sure. There is a FARP at military base, so we're going to do a couple of supply runs in a helicopter really quick. We'll just take a Gazelle or something with some heaters, some Mistrals, some French Stingers, and run some supplies really quick so we can shore up that area, and then we're going to go attack Oscar so those Scuds don't come back. Alright, sand, that's fine. We need an IR deflector, and we do need the sand filter this time. And let's take quad Mistrals, bring the fuel down. We're good to go. Just in case we do get jumped by some enemy air. Alright, we do not need the sand filter on right now, but we'll turn it on before we land out in the desert. Turn that off, turn that on. Uncap that. Arm the weapons panels, arm countermeasures. Let's make sure our sight is set. That'll work. Alright, first one is going to be Fob Mike, because that's just 11 miles. 308. Should be that way. Well, I had a little bit of an angle over those tents. Oop, I almost forgot supplies. That would have been super smirked. Alright, supplies loaded. That's a Gazelle. Those freaking gigantic, heavy-ass Stingers. They're so fun to shoot, even though they get flared off so easy. They get flared off as easy as any Stinger does, you know? Stingers work when they don't know they're coming. If they know you fired one, they're pretty easy to flare off. Magnetic brake working. Alright, here we go. Oh, we're still kind of heavy. Come on, baby. You can get off the ground. Alright, we're going to go for transitional lift right away because we're kind of heavy. She don't want to get going here. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking, I think. I like the Gazelle. I've actually seen one in real life. I never got to fly it, but I've seen it. It's pretty cool. It's a little bit bigger than what DCS makes it look like. DCS makes it look a little bit smaller than it actually is. It's not that small. It's actually got a pretty powerful engine too, somewhat, once it's moving. But it doesn't have a lot of room for systems and stuff, so they're never heavily armed. That's why if I put a Stinger on here for air defense, I can't put anything else. the best versatile loadout you can put on it is rockets on the left, and there is a 23 millimeter auto gun that you can put on the right. That's actually pretty good, but you can only carry like 200 and something rounds. And in DCS, the rockets are, you know, they're rockets in DCS, so they're as useful as you expect them to be. Alright, we want somewhere around 310 for bearing for now. But you can see we're already doing about 110 knots, which is pretty good for being right at the edge of our overweight. So it'll move. All helicopters in DCS are a little slow. I don't know why they did that, but they all are. All of them underperform compared to what they can do in real life. I don't know why they do that. They do that with a few planes too, but I don't know if it's just for balancing issues or it's just the way the air works, the way they have it programmed it, because all the helicopters underperform speed-wise. Like, they made the Apaches, like, super slow compared to what they can actually do. Just like they made the A-10s underpowered. I didn't even see who's on the server right now. Kilo and Free Flyer. I don't know either of those guys. Looks like they're killing stuff. That works. I think it has to do with the way they created the game and balanced the mechanics of the air and the density of the air and all that stuff for the air in the game and in the environment and the hard code in the back end for jets and planes, and I don't think it translated to helicopters the same way, which would have made sense. This is my own theory. I haven't learned this for sure, but this is my theory because all the helicopters are affected kind of the same way. No matter what the helicopter is or the engine and so on. So I think it's because everything was made for jets and it just didn't translate into helicopters the same way. So all the helicopters are a little bit slower than they should be. They all get affected by ground cushion and low altitude air like the same way and incorrectly. Like the ground cushion and ground airflow is wrong in DCS. It's the best I've ever seen in a sim, but it's not quite right. I don't even know how if you can make a helicopter sim that's just right, but this one feels really good, but it's still off. Ground hover is a little off. Sitting on the cushion, descending is a little off. VRS is a little off. The VRS in DCS seems to be way more quick onset than it is in real life. And I think it all has to do with the way they have all the flight models, the way the flight models in this game interact with the oxygen and everything. I think that's where it is. It's the only thing that makes sense to me anyway in my little tiny disabled guy brain. But out of all the sims, I think they've got helicopters the best. Hey, Poop Guy, how's it going? Hopefully not running. Well, the programming they've done in Eagle in DCS is so extensive. They've done a really good job considering they just keep evolving and changing the original engine, which, you know, more props to them, that's amazing, but it also has a lot of, it also creates a lot of bottlenecks they can't really fix because of that, because they're layer caking a lot of spaghetti code over the last, 16 years. The fact that they've got it to work out this good and make it this close to real life with all that is amazing. So I'd like to see it better, but I can't talk shit on them for the work they've done. Like I said, I've messed around with a lot of different flight sims. I haven't played the new one. I haven't played Microsoft, whatever it is, 2025 or whatever, because for one, it seemed a little janky. 2, it seemed a little buggy. And 3, it seemed like it overpromised, so I figured I'd play way down the road. But they've done the best with this one. This is the only thing I've flown that actually makes my muscle memory activate while I'm flying around with the head tracking on and all this stuff. If I start pulling G's, I will automatically start, wheezing my breath, hooking a little bit, and it'll make my broken friggin' dead muscles in my abdomen and legs start cramping really bad because I'm subconsciously flexing those muscles. And that's because it's so realistic. Yeah, new game engine coming in 2040. I think if they could put this into a new engine that they could do it stuff so much better and make it patch better and all that, yeah, that would be amazing, and it would run better, and then they could do a lot more. The amount of work it would take to transfer all of this stuff, you can't just throw it into an algorithm and it transfers over. Now, if they can get it to where it can do that, that would be amazing. And I'm sure that is something that might be able to happen in the future. But to sit down and hard code this into a new engine and make it all work and stuff, Jesus. They haven't made enough money yet to even do that if they had all that money all at once. Because this is still the original engine from Flanker. They're old. You're talking like goofy looking DOS shit. Oh, damn it. I forgot to turn on my, let me get into a little bit of a ground cover here. Before I get down into the dust. Sand filter. I'm going to turn that on and give it a second. Hey, stop descending. Come on, stop descending. We got to let the filter turn. Okay, filter's on. It's green. Oh. Is that? No, that's a Kiowa. For a minute there, I thought I saw an AH-1 over there, and I'm like, oh, let me fly that. Is it flat here, or am I on a little hill? I know there's a FARP that pops up when I cap this, right? I don't want to be right where it's supposed to be. I'm on the edge of a hill here. Let's set her down. There we go. Alright, capturing. Logistics unload. Bam! Alright, we got fob mic. No, it did not spawn a FARP. It's an invisible FARP. That works. So can I grab new supplies now to move on to Juliet from here? I got tons of fuel, right? Oh, I got all kinds of friggin' fuel. I've never ran out of fuel in a Gazelle. Yes, I can load new supplies because it is a FARP. Perfect. Alright, we're going to move over to Juliet then, and that should cap off this whole side. And then we'll start worrying about helping these guys out. I wonder why they didn't go up here and finish off Kilo, or Oscar, I mean, because this is where the Scuds will spawn. I wouldn't want Scuds to spawn right near our base like that. I wouldn't want Scuds to spawn anywhere. Those things can shoot across the freaking continent. They're not accurate, but they could do it. Alright, 260 to 270, 24 miles. That'll work. Let's reset our controls, leave the sand filter on. Here we go. Oh, we're stuck on that. That's another thing that sucks is there's no ground friction in DCS. That is a huge... That's the biggest problem I think the actual sim has, is no ground friction, to be honest. Because that's what fucks up warbirds. It messes up a lot of stuff, not having ground friction. Oh no. What's going on? It'll hit the ground? Yeah, I hit the ground. That's bullshit. What was that? Supplies? Well, okay. You see this base right here that says 3 of 3? So that is the tier of supply and troops that are here. It's at tier 3, which is max. So it happens every now and then on these North Pole servers. Every now and then when I first log into one of these servers, I'll hit a huge lag glitch, and usually it boots me. And then after that, it's smooth sailing for the rest of the night. But when you capture something, it'll be just tier 1. So you have to move in more supplies and troops to tier it up. And also, if you don't have anything there, bringing supplies in will take control of the zone at the lowest tier it can be. Oh god, Papa's not captured either. There's a lot of zones out here they didn't capture. If it's blacked out, that means it's not a capturable site. It was just an enemy strategic position that you have to lay waste to make it to where nobody can capture it again. So that's what the supplies are for. Is there a FARP at November? Does not look like there is one. Yeah, Fob Mike is the best place to do it from. We gotta do that again. We'll get Juliet. Alright. Fob Mike. Some of the funnest one of the funnest maps to do is just go to an old school foothold. Return to Pre-Contact has a really good foothold system still at Caucasus that just goes from like Anapa to Maycop. That's a really fun small scale war that's really full of action. I actually used to run a foothold server with my own scripting in it. We used to use that all the time until I just couldn't keep up with the scripting with patches, and I've got other shit to do. Alright, what we used a Gazelle? Well, let's switch it up, I guess. Do a Huey. Huey with no guns. Just have a meme playing on the side of the aircraft the whole time. Leave Dix alone! Let's lower the fuel a little bit. We're just doing a single quick run. No weapons. Look at this, man. What is this bed? Holy poppin'. Jesus. Oh god, I forgot to put that on the dash. I wish I could do that in all the aircraft, but a lot of them, the friggin' files are so jacked up for the textures. It's a nightmare trying to add customization to them. Alright. Logistics. Load. Alright. And if you want to see the best paint job in DCS, it is this Irish fatty for the Huey. By far the best skin. I don't know what's going on with the lag. It scared me a little bit. My rig does not lag. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if the server needs a reset. Alright, yeah, same thing. 260, 270. Go ahead and set a heading. Put it right in the middle. We don't need no weapons. Guess we can turn on the IFF. Oh, let's put it on the guard channel. Alright. Go, go, Huey. It just locked up again. Whoa. Yeah, locking up with a Huey is deadly. I gotta stabilize this crap. It's something to do with fob mic. I think it's that point right back there. There's something going on with the scripting at that fob that's causing that. It's localized. That is crazy. Alright, we're on the way. Can't help myself. I'm flying a Huey. I'm always cutting the grass. I feel so weird trying to fly the Huey high altitude. Gotta throw the altitude part in there. I do need to take a pill here really soon. Unfortunately, after doing all my exercise shit during the day, I've got to take extra doses at night on Sunday. Oh, I'm drifting. I'm drifting. God, I love the angle of the disc on that old two blade. Such a harsh angle on forward flight. I mean, look at the stick. Look at the cyclic trying to fly a Huey. You're not using your force trim. You'd be basically just leaning forward on this stick after like 10 minutes. Shoving it through the dash. Actually, can you get a good look at that? Yeah, see that? Look at that. That's the Huey. That's why it's so stable and smooth. It's not a friggin' bouncing, massive catastrophe. That's where I've got my force trim set right there. My hand's off the controls. Oop. And there's so much rotor flap. That would be crazy to fly one of these old original Hueys. I'm sure it was amazing back then, but if you went from a modern helicopter into like an old Huey, you'd be like, oh my god, how did everybody not just die? I'm drifting again. Hello, Yusuf on YouTube. How are you doing this evening? I am from Earth, and I've stayed here my entire life. But I live in America. My background would be German, Scottish. Well, I'm glad we're flying out here into the middle of friggin' nowhere to capture ground that means nothing to no one. There's not even flies out here. It's really high quality sand. We need to take control of that sand. Yeah, basically, it's friggin' Utah for sure, Nevada, Montana without the grass. What are we doing, 120? Yeah, we're around 120. The angle on that cyclic disc, we should be doing like 180. Put 2 more blades on this thing and we'd be hauling all kinds of, well, we also be blade stalling, but boy, it would be fun. And I'm anti-torquing into it pretty good, and I'm still drifting that hard. Must be a pretty good crosswind south to north. I didn't even look at the sock. Are we in the... No, we're not in the gray yet, but we're almost there. Was there another point to capture that we need to take care of too? Yes, Papa, but that's right next to Abu Alda here. We can do a little quick hop from Abu Alda over to there and capture that. To watch MASH. There was an actual Bell 47, or is it? I think it's a Bell 47. The crazy helicopter from MASH that had like the grid tail on it, the scaffolding bear tail. I think that's a Bell 47. Somebody made a third-party mod of that in DCS. I downloaded it and checked it out like once, but like all other third-party mods, it definitely didn't have a correct model at all, like the flight model. It didn't fly like a helicopter at all, but it sure was funny. I think me and Kremit messed with that for like a whole night, just goofing off. Yeah, I mean, that's a cool, iconic helicopter, but there wouldn't be a real reason to put it into DCS besides it being a cool... I'd rather have functional, because DCS is really awesome. But you're going to bring more people to the table, and more people are going to learn about aviation if you make it more fun and exciting for the non-aviator nerd. So I would say that for helicopters, the only one they're missing from the old era is the AH-1. That is my huge bias, but they should put it in here. But like the old Bell 47, that's cool, but it's not gonna have any real usage. What is my name? Nix. If you're wanting my real name, no. Should be in the gray. Is there like a there's got to be some kind of marker out here somewhere. Okay, there's water out here, but we don't have to go that far. We're just gonna get inside the gray and capture this thing. Help out the team. Nobody's capturing these points. We'll just do it really quick. Yeah, for the Cold War servers, mainly I'm thinking for the Vietnam servers that will eventually happen. And Red Side has all the old school attack choppers. They've got the Hind, which is the main one. So they definitely need they need the Cobra. Plus the Cobra is the original. I mean, that's the founder of the Feast. That's the original layout for an attack helicopter. It's what birthed the Apache and everything else after it. Alright, we're well inside the gray. Let's go ahead and start trying to slow this beast down without falling out of the sky. And without climbing up to the heavens. We'll release the force trim as soon as our stick is almost neutral. Boy, she didn't want to slow down. I didn't think I was cooking that far. Whoa. My force trim did not release. There we go. That almost wrecked us. You didn't know that the Cobra was that's where it originates. The whole idea for the Cobra was they had Hueys, and then the people in the field started strapping weapons any way they could to the Huey so they could try to defend themselves and shoot at the enemy that were shooting at them every friggin' day. And they were like, hey, we should design a helicopter that can use weaponry. Then we could support the ground troops better than a Sandy or a jet. And Bell said, hold my beer. Yeah, all those original Hueys didn't have any armament on them. The first armament that they put on Hueys, people in the field did that, which happens a lot. There's engineers that come up with a lot of shit in like Skunk Works or in places in America where they decide that stuff. Certain companies. But a lot of it, in times of war, a lot of the inventions and cool things that get thought up and invented happen in the field. Just like the lantern pod for the Tomcat. That wasn't created in some lab. It was created by the engineers and pilots during a time of war. And then it was perfected in the engineering departments and stuff. And made better. Alright, boom, we got it. Juliet. I think Papa is the only one left now that's not captured right here. And that's just like what? 20 miles? 15 miles? 10 miles. That's nothing. Alright, give me a second. Let me use the restroom. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, we're capturing... Oh, Juliet can take 4. So, there's something for logistics. If I didn't mind, which I do mind, I'm not going to do it, but if I wanted to, I could run supplies back and forth between Mike, and every time we level up Juliet, we'll get more defensive units in here to protect it. Right now, there's a Chinny getting ready to land here. There's a Chinook coming in, so that'll take it up to 2 to 4. 2 more supply runs after that, it'll be maxed out. But we're not going to do that. I don't want to do logistic runs all night. But we will do it to capture these places that are neutral, because the enemy can actually capture this stuff if you're not paying attention. Never give them any land back. They will use it to try to stab you in the back. Facts. Alright, Abu, let's do one more supply run. What did we do? We did a Huey and we did a Gazelle. Yeah, you can do that too. If you're in a hurry, you can just if you've got the credits built up and your level is high enough that you can do supply runs like that, you can do that. I do it all the time, depending. But I'll do it manually if I don't have the credits, or I don't want to use the credits, or if I haven't earned a lot of credits. I don't like spending credits if I didn't earn any. I feel kind of, I don't know, it just makes me feel weird. Let's do a black shark. Or actually, let's do a hip. I haven't flown a hip in forever. I'll wreck a hip. Let's do that. Again, we don't need a bunch of fuel. We don't need weapons. We don't need pylons at all. We'll lose the wings. Shit, did I do hot start? Yes, I did. Okay. All right, logistics. All right, we've got logistics. We're all good here. Let's turn off all these extra shit. We'll leave the dust protection on because it's dusty in friggin' Afghanistan. Good on power. We don't need any weaponry, so we can save all that power. Oh wow, the Horton doesn't work. That's interesting. Alright, 136, so we'll go 130, 140. 10 miles. Set our heading right about there. Oops. There we go. Set the augs. We're good to go. We're in the big fat girl. We'll do a rolling taxi start. That'll be fine. Alright, brake off. Yep, that's the brake. So we'll taxi. We're gonna taxi and take off from the taxiway. Funny enough, hips and hinds are actually made to take off like planes. Oh shit, supplies, you're right. So chop a little air here. Alright, brakes on. Glad you said that. That would have been bad. No, we already got him. I already had him. See? Carter's fucking with me. That's what it is. Alright. So we're not going to use the collective at all yet. We're just using the cyclic to gain a little bit of speed. And then we're going to slowly add some collective pitch. And we will just kind of lift off the ground. Hips and hinds are actually made to take off like this. You can VTOL them, but they're big, heavy Russian aircraft. Especially if they're got big loadouts, they usually take off from runways. And they definitely land on runways a lot of the time, if they can. You can feel that friggin' weight when you're flying a hind. Alright, we need to cross the runway. We'll stay well above the runway. That way nobody runs into us. We've got to turn our fans on. Should be heading right at them. Yep, pretty much. Now that Chinook just landed, there's Julia, just went from 1-4 to 2-4. That should have spawned some new shit there. Yep. More troops and armor in there now. If there's a 4 there, I think at tier 4 it's probably going to spawn like a whole NASAMS system, which would be great to have. But I imagine we're going to move forward pretty quick. Or wait. Oh, both those guys are still here. Ooh. They're having a horrible time of it though. We'll help out here in a minute. Finish getting this stuff capped. No, I don't want to hear alarms. I know I'm flying low. Is that like a little oasis? Kind of looks like it. Is there water right there? No, it doesn't look like it. That's interesting. there. Cooking. And we'll see if I can descend. I love flying the hip. It's super easy to fly, but descending in this thing can suck because of the ground cushion effect and the power of the hip motor and the way VRS and DCS works. Sometimes you can't descend. You can put it into a hover and you'll be ascending, and you'll take out literally a millimeter of collective pitch, and you'll go straight into VRS. So it's a really weird thing to slow down and land a hip. You're almost better off doing an aggressive descension and landing where you just flare at the end and kind of drop your collective out and just time it really well to flare it, almost like a auto rotation. Just because sometimes it can be really hard to just break through the descension and deceleration wall. You can tell it's just like flat programmed. There's like no nuance to it. Unless they changed it or fixed it since last time I flew, but I doubt it. I think the last time I flew a hip was like last month. No markers out here either. It's just to the side of this little town. So probably right up there. There's a little discoloration in the sand. That's probably good enough. Oh, here we go. There's stuff right here. Oh, that's just like scrub. Alright, well, let's start slowing down. We're going to do it a little aggressively here. We're going to chop some air. Tail slide. Well, we didn't ascend very far. That's good. Now we're actually ascending as we're slowing down our forward motion, which is a little backwards, considering where our collective was. Nope, I'm right there on that wall. I got a good slope. See if nope, there it's stopping again. I had a good slope. You just gotta play with the cyclic and the anti-torque a little bit more than normal to move down through your descension. That's pretty clean though. Alright, other logistics. Give me. Boom, Papa upgrades up to 8? Jesus. I wonder what spawns here at 8. Oh, you know what it spawns? A full SAM system, like a Patriot missile system. I'll guarantee you that's what it is, with 8 tiers. Alright, one of our boys are engaging them all over the south. This is a player. Palmyra. It looks like they hit Palmyra a little bit. I guess we need to check out Oscar. How far is Oscar? 23 miles. Fob Mike, it's 26. Well, we're not going to use Fob Mike anyway, because if we spawn there, it's going to lag us out for whatever the hell's going on there. Alright, Oscar. We're going to go modern to make sure we don't fail. Alright, military base. Apache, yeah, we'll do an Apache. We're not going to do a Doppler though, let's just go old school. We'll go Ks. Go for that accuracy on the Ks. Full fuel, no cell, so we get more ammo. We're good to go. We'll put George on the T-deck with the Hellfires, and I'll take the gun on my helmet. Be nicer if we knew it was there, but it's alright. We'll figure it out when we get closer.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, that slow Apache load for the first load of the night. Or if you switch maps. Alright, there is no... Is there a waypoint for Oscar? 52? That's way out there. Let's see. Well, let's do this. Let's get our TATS video set up. Let's get Teresa radar going. Let's get our countermeasure system going. So, our Apache only holds 25 waypoints in the program. It holds multiple programs, but I'll guarantee you, because it's DCS, it's just got the first 25 in the system, right? 25. We need 52. Is it just W52? Oh, it doesn't even have 52. Son of a bitch. Isn't that a pain? So, here's what we're going to do. So, we're going to just remove that. We're going to use none of the waypoints in the system. So now we have no waypoints. Let's get all crazy. And let's just pull a GPS off that base where all the scuds are. Add waypoint. W52. Enter. Oh, wait. That's the ident, not the actual name. My bad. Clear. So let's just go. Well, actually, yeah, let's just go waypoint. Free text. We're going to call this SCD for Scud. Lat long. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Clear it out. Alright, let's see. Decimal minutes, but we have to cut it, right? Hey, Wolfpack, this is North Pole, Syria, Dynamic War Server. Alright, North. 352353. So we have to cut off the decimal minute. You round it. Then we go east 384. I hope I'm doing this right. I haven't done manual, so this will be 96. Enter. Nope, I did it wrong. I thought I did it right. Decimal minutes and round it. Is it because I put the north in there? 352353 and then 3841 and 96. No, that's not. Damn it. I forgot how to do it. God, it's been a minute. I could have sworn I was doing it right, though. It should be north, and then you do... Let's just try the full thing then, I guess, but I'm pretty sure you have to round it on the Apache. But let's put the whole thing in there and see what happens. Or, I bet you it's... Okay, let's do it this way one time and see if it works, but it's not going to work. I know what I did wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so what I did wrong, it's gonna be north. 3523. I know what I did wrong because it's an older nav system. I forgot. and 5-3. Cut off the 0 and round it so it's 5-3. Then we go east, and then you put a 0 in first. That's where I made the mistake. I forgot to put the 0 in the easterling. 3841, rounding the 957 to a 96. Enter! Ah, I knew it. I did it. Okay. I just forgot the 0. I forgot the 0 on the easterling. My bad. Alright. 11959. 1195. Got it. Okay, boom. Now we got our point. Alright, now we should be able to go in here. And go route. Add. Points. And it's called W26, I think it said. Boom. And let's do a direct to 26. Yep, that looks like we got it. Okay, we got it. You got to remember what year of the nav system you're working with is in. If it's older than a certain year, then you've got to put the 0 in the easterling. But if you're in a Hornet, you don't need the 0 for easterling. Okay, so now we got a waypoint. I guess we can make one for where we are too. Oh, we've already got one. Hold on, let's get out of that. Add, what was it, C55? Direct to 26. Okay. Alright. Let's grab our logistics and let's go blow shit up. I don't really like using the grid stuff energy. Maybe it's because I'm an old disabled guy, but I usually stick to precise lat long or decimal minutes lat long just because I've used it for a very, very, very long time, so I'm just more comfortable with it. But I also wasn't thinking about how old the Apache actually is. Alright, brakes off. Oh, let's switch our iHeads. There we go, we're good to go. Clean press. Oh, let's get our sat nav up.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, that wasn't me. George put his feet on the pedals. I should punch him in the back of the head. Alright, arming the aircraft, arming the chaff. George was the missiles.
Pausing Hellfire. Copy. Ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
Let's get my force trim set and let's put the gun on my helmet. Let's test fire. That bush right there. Looks good. Gremlin, what's going on?
Radar searching.
Be careful. I think there might be one of those free flight events going on, maybe. Maybe. I'm not completely sure of that, but I think someone told me there's some kind of free flight going on, so you might have a lot of chuckleheads. Be careful. I did patch it last night, though. But I'm assuming I'm going to have to go in there and remake my character and all that because I didn't save it last time. And I'm sure half of my stuff's gone now, too. I'm going to have to do some supplying and shit. Oh, somebody's dropping bombs. What do we got here? Is that a J-Sal? No, they're dropping a slam. I wonder what's there that they're using a slam on.
Roger. Deslaving.
Alright, George, what do you see? You see stuff, but we're too far away. Oh, there's a Tunguska there. Is that what they were trying to kill with the slam? I guess that's a good target, sort of. That's a big-ass munition to drop on a single Tunguska. Yeah, it's something. If we can find that Tunguska, that would be great. No, Tunguska's over here somewhere to the north from where we're looking. Where we're looking is where those Scuds were. The Scud launchers, so there might be tents or ammo trucks, or there might actually be a Scud launcher or two still there. We'll know when we get there. That Hornet pulled away, he just dropped his slam.
Radar searching.
Oh shit, I forgot to take my medicine too. Damn it. You'll have to let me know, Gremlin, how the verse is. I haven't been in there in a while. Hopefully it's gotten better. I can't wait for that shit to just run better and have more stuff to do. Although I had my bounty hunting and mercenary work moving pretty good. Got all that good armor and stuff from mercenary work. Let's see if I can take my pill here and not wreck the helicopter. Yeah, Wolfpack, the North Pole and Shadow Ace servers are good, and so are the Return to Free Contacts if you're just looking for dynamic war. Just want to go into a war server and, you know, make your own missions and have some fun. I believe it also tracks your experience and stuff too, so you can only call in a little bit of support, but when you get higher from earning experience and you level up your character, you'll actually have some more support options and stuff like that, so it's really fun. And there's a lot of different North Pole Shadow Ace servers. Sinai, Germany, Syria, Persian Gulf, Caucasus. I think there's Kola too. I don't think there's Afghanistan or Iraq yet. There might be though. I don't have Afghanistan or Iraq, so I don't know if they have those ones up yet at the moment. Armored, so 3 armored units right there, but that could actually be a launcher. Just knows it's made out of friggin' metal from this distance. Oh, how does the microphone sound, by the way? Is it super light and hard to hear tonight, or is it almost booming and too much, like... When I heard it, it almost sounded like there was gain added in there, but I don't know how that happened, but... I think my microphone's just taking a crap. I need to get a good high-quality microphone. So it doesn't sound like I'm using a voice alter. Okay, good. Well, last night it was really bad. Like, people couldn't even hardly hear it. And then when I tried to adjust it, it just went from light to overpoweringly loud. With, like, it sounded like gain, like it was crackling.
Missile forward.
Where are those going? He's shooting slammers. Are those slammers going over here to the SA-5 site? That might be the case. Alright, we need to find the Tunguska either way, so let's look over here.
Slaving. Out deslaved.
Yeah, here we go. There's a lot of stuff out here. I see, one of those is a Tunguska, and there's probably some Terminators there too, possibly. We need to shoot that stuff first. God, I wish they would have dropped that slammer on that Tunguska now, though.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, there's an SA-6 up there? Aw, shit. That's not good.
Slaving. Out deslaved. And slaved.
Radar
Out deslaved.
searching.
Roger. Deslaving.
Come on, George. There's some good silhouettes there. That's a truck. That looks like a Scorpion or a Scimitar. I'm not sure what that is. There's a technical. I see a technical right there. Yeah, that's a technical. I think there was a BMP there too. That might be an MRAP. Come on, George. I'm gonna start getting shot in the face real soon here. Is that a dude? Yeah, there's a dude over there. It's probably a man pad. We have to start getting ready to slow it up a little bit. This might get nasty. Should have brought more range. Should have brought a black shark. A little bit more range. Okay, here we go. That is an MRAP. Technical MRAP, man pad.
Missile forward. Missile.
Shit on me.
Rotor RPM high.
Yeah, I know. I'm shunting it. That was a Tunguska firing a stinger at me. Oh boy.
Radar searching.
Alright, well we survived that. Damn.
Missile right.
This is not good.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, let's kind of slow it up a little bit here. There's a little tiny ridge right there in front of us. We're gonna see if we can kind of slink back here a little bit. Hello, Alex. How's it going?
Missile, right.
This is North Pole, Syria. Dynamic war server.
Roger. Slaving. Deslaving.
There's a Zeus 23. There's a Scud launcher. There's a dog ear. Alright, can I hit that Shilka? It's probably a Shilka. Damn it. My engine panel. Right in my way.
Laser on.
We're probably too far for that shot, though.
Negative. That's too far.
That's what I thought.
Radar, searching.
Well, let's just slowly slink forward. We can't be in a big hurry. We'll get shot in the face. I'm gonna reset my hogs. Somebody's on
Radar,
fire.
searching.
Lasers off. Deslave.
Radar, searching.
I'm not seeing this Tunguska, so we're gonna go after the Shilka.
Laser on. Negative. That's too far.
Alright, George, I'm gonna slink forward just ever so slightly. You know, I really hate the detent on my anti-torque. Every time I try to use the anti-torque, if it's close to neutral, I've got to roll it off of a detent, which makes it do this crazy that movement right there. I hate that. One of these days I'll get pedals.
Missile, forward.
In range. Ready to launch.
Oh, that's at me.
We're out of constraints.
That's out of me. That's at me. That's at me. Oh,
Not
damn.
being constraints to fire.
RPM low. Missile, rotor RPM high.
Well, I know where the Tunguska is now. It was off to the right. I was looking right here, and it was right here. Alright, I know you guys are using all your fast movers to drop bombs. I'm gonna bring a medium mover and kill everything here now because I'm angry. It's gonna happen. Are they all retreating to tab Q? They are. Guess that's the best place to come to, though. Thrustmaster Warthog setup. Minus pedals, though I don't have pedals for a few different reasons. But when it comes to flying helicopters, I need to get pedals. Because I have to reach off my collective to utilize my anti-torque, which messes up my helicopter piloting quite a bit. Very noticeable. Alright, we're doing it. We're going FedEx to take out this whole place, like everything there. Actually, let's go single 12s. In case they like to drive away. They do like to drive away. This server does suffer from a little bit of psychic power. Yeah, well, I've got a small axis lever that goes left and right next to my throttle on my throttle body here, and I just have to use that for my rudder pedals. I didn't even worry about trying to get pedals because you know, I am disabled and my lower body is all messed up. I can use my legs, but it's definitely going to hurt to do it. But when I'm flying a helicopter, I really need it. So I'll get them eventually. It's on my wish list. Hey Vic, what's going on? Alright. Yeah, the clairvoyance is a little annoying. The other day I dropped a JDAM on a position that literally there's no way. It was the first thing I had done in the area and I hadn't been tracked or anything yet. I dropped a JDAM and as soon as I let it off the pylon, the fucking tank just started moving. It's like, oh, sure. Psychic radar, got it. Eye of Sauron. I forgot about that radar system. The Eye of Sauron that they have. I forgot about that. I need to get me one of those. Oh god, what bug was it? Alright, where are all these guys landing at? He's on the runway. Where's the other guy? He's in a holding pattern. Alright, we'll just wait for them both to land. Alright. Flaps to half. Taxi lights off. We don't need taxi lights. We will fire a Maverick on the Tunguska, and then we will kill everything else as we see fit. I figured you were probably on Battlefield, or you were doing Thanksgiving. It might be a North Pole thing. There's a lot of third-party scripting that's running on these servers, so they can cause all kinds of little issues, especially if there's a patch. What are you talking about? You guys don't sit around and like punch kangaroos and eat spiders and shit? That's what I heard. Come on, MD. Grease it. Don't bounce your tank. Oh, someone says kangaroo and you automatically think Australia? That's so racist. What are you doing? Alright, here we go. It's our turn to get on deck. Oh, I am on deck, right? Yeah, I'm on deck. Let's go SAM 1, SAM 2. Did it say what killed me? You can hunt everything at Texas. Depending on the neighborhood, even people. It was the Tunguska? Well, good. At least my brain was working. What I thought killed me is what killed me. Alright. We're ready to start making deliveries. Gear up, flaps up. And where's our cake? There's our cake. Let's go eat it. Let's get the Mavericks warming up immediately. Man, you just say kangaroo once and Carter's like Australia because he's a bigot. That's horrible. Can't believe you'd automatically just think Australia when you hear about an animal that only lives there. Or should only live there, I should say. I mean, I thought the same thing. I'll admit it. But it wasn't because I heard kangaroo, it's because Vic's a criminal, and all criminals come from Australia. Facts. Alright, where's that Tunguska? It was off here to the side somewhere. Hey, look at that. See what that's not a Tunguska, that's a Shilka. That's a Tunguska right there. That is our Tunguska right next to that dog ear radar. We got him marked. I believe I'm broadcasting as well. Oh, did you hear that, Vic? Now you're an Australian criminal fruit. Man, Carter's got it out for you. I don't know what his deal is, but he's going at it. That's his punishment. Throw him on the island with crazy people. Alright, Mavericks. Oh, they're not warm yet. Come on, babies, warm up. We're actually getting close to a firing range already. Four seconds to align. Booyah. Alright. And slaving. Waiting for contrast. We're just going to fire one Maverick and then we'll come back around. Because I don't know what else is there, but I know that's got to go first. I don't want to risk it and keep flying forward, though. That's a dumb mistake. I don't want to make that mistake. There's the dog ear right next to it. $10 miles. We should get contrast at 9.0 maybe. Oh no, what do we got? Oh, you're shitting me. No. That's way too far away. What are they doing? Alright, come on. Give me contrast. You can do it. That's not very good contrast. Give me better contrast. Guess that's all I'm gonna get. Rifle. Alright, resetting, coming back around. We're just going to do one shot. Then we want to scout the rest of it. Make sure that is the Tunguska. Make sure that was the Tunguska. It's about to be dead. Set up a nice little parallel here. Right on the marker, right on the edge of weapons. Oh, look, they moved. Because of course they did. They drove. Oh, look, he ate shit anyway. Glad he moved. Really helped. Okay. What is this? That is a Shilka, so let's go ahead and mark the Shilka and let's aggress him. Alright, rolling in. Slaving to targeting pod, and we have good contrast. Rifle. Next, we reset the. Oh, we need to switch pylons too. That was both off the same pylon. Oops. Back around parallel. Alright, that thing should blow up any second. Hit him in the face. There we go, in the face. Yep, that was a Shilka. Alright, where's the next pile of stuff? Here we go. That looks like it's already been damaged. Wasn't there a big, like, whole group of vehicles? Oh, here we go. They're right down here below me. Okay, yeah, these are the MRAPs. We can probably hold off on Mavericks. Although the Maverick is a very nice explosion. One of these guys is a man-pad. That's not a man-pad, is it? That's a rifle. No, that's an RPG. Okay, that's an RPG. We're going to see where the man-pad is standing, and if he's standing next to a vehicle, we're going to hit the vehicle with a Maverick. There's the man-pad. He's a little far away, though. Maverick might not get him. Let's go ahead and hit this technical with a Maverick anyway, though. See how much stuff we can get with secondaries off of the Maverick explosion. Alright, rolling in. I need to get rid of 2 Mavericks off the left pylon fairly quickly. Gotcha. There's that other guy right there. Okay, it's not going to lock whatever that is, so let's leave it. I believe there's scuds in the middle there. We're going to put a Maverick on one of those scuds and see if we can snowball all the scud launchers with a single hit. We're going to hold at an angle here and see if we can. Nice. Oh, it hit the friggin'. It hit the. Oh, did that get the. I think that actually got the man pad. Oh, yeah, that got the man pad. Lucky day. We'll take it. It hit the MRAP though, it didn't hit the technical. Doesn't matter, the manpad was the main target. Alright, let's find some scuds. The original reason we came to this point. Right next to the Oscar waypoint, those buildings down there I believe is where the scud should be. Yeah, here's where the scuds are. Yep, that's scuds right there, scud launchers. So let's just put a Maverick right in the pile of them here. I don't really care which one it hits. It's gonna make all kinds of displosions. That does not look right. I guess it's gonna have to be. Alright, let me see if I can get that dog ear now really quick. It was right here. Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's it, right there. There's the dog ear. Got it. Rifle. Alright, what do we got left? One? Yeah, we got one Maverick left. Let's come back around. Boom! One scud launcher down. Oh, that looks like all of them are pretty messed up. It looks like one's on fire, one's completely shacked out, and the other one's smoking. The two Zil trucks, those are ammo trucks. We'll take care of those with the gun. We got the dog ear right there, just went boom. So all we got left now is, yeah, these MRAPs and technicals out here, I think. So let's hit those. I got one Maverick left, let's use it. And then we've got 4 GBU-12 laser-guided bombs. We've also got laser-guided rockets and a lot of ammo, so we'll finish this point up. I wish I had someone on the ground to take a helicopter and be on the way to capture this, because we're going to be done here pretty quick. We're going to need ground crew and logistics to finish this place off soon. There they are. Let's say, where are they? Oh, they're all running. Look at them all. I can't get a point track because I'm not actually looking at them yet, so let's keep an eye on them and roll in right now. See if we can multitask here. Gotcha. They're not running now. I got him. I got a point track on the technical slaving. Got him. And goodbye. Rifle. He's done. He was trying to run. Oh, one of those scuds just burnt off. Booyah! That got the technical and got the RPG troop that was walking with him there. There's the MRAP. We're gonna take care of that MRAP with a bomb. Yeah, he was doing glide drills like it was a gym. He was a pro ball player, you know, until he caught a Maverick with his teeth. Alright, MRAP. You are done. MRAP. Armored to drive over mines. Doesn't really do much for bombs and mavericks and shit though. And here we go. Holding down the pickle. Bombs away.
Pull up, pull up.
And laser is lasing and armed. We're going to make this bomb go right through the driver's side of the vehicle here. Right down through him. Hold my GBU, sir. Thank you. Good catch. Laser off. What is left, man? There's a Uriel down there and that's it? I'm gonna turn the bombs off, man. We're just gonna go gun this guy.
Warning, autopilot.
Whoa, shit on me! There's something else down there. What the hell hit me? There is something else down there. I don't see it though. And my targeting pod got shot. The one thing they shot my targeting pod. What a dick. They shot me in the nerd pod. Now I'm angry.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, who's shooting me? That's not it. That's on fire or dead or way dead. There is something hiding out here that's shooting at me. Shit, they shot all my MFDs out now. They shot out my avionics too. I don't have any airspeed indication. What is going on? What is doing this? Someone's like sniping me while I'm flying. That's insane. My engines are still good, but yeah, I don't have any avionics anymore. I don't have airspeed indication or anything. There's something out here. I thought the only thing left was the ZIL trucks in the middle now. There's obviously a gun. I never saw the shots though. That's crazy to get hit that precisely. At first it took out my pod and then it took out my computer. Is that it? Is that it right there? That's something. We're gonna give it a burst at 1.8. Nope, that's nothing. That's already blown up. That stuff's all blown up. Oh wait, here we go. No, that's not the right point. I don't want to waste 15 credits to put a Predator drone over this area. Let me gun this Zill truck in the middle here and get rid of this stuff and be done with that.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Looking for shots. I don't even see a tracer or anything. These guys see it? They should be able to find it with their nerd pods. Let me get my trim all set here. Did I get hit in the engine too? No, we're running okay. A little rough. All the Zill trucks are gone. Farps are gone. Oh, this guy still shoots slams down to the Sam Point. Man, let's just see if we can smoke. It's only 20 credits. Alright, we're looking for smoke at Oscar. I see smoke. Two targets. Down in a little friggin' whatever the hell that is. Dried up creek red little levee thing. Alright, here we go. How much 30 mil do I got left? We're good. We don't have a whole ton, but we'll pepper it. Only takes one round in whatever the hell is down here. I can't even see what it is either, but it's probably some technical or... There might even be a Shilka down there. I killed one Shilka, but maybe there was two. But I'm surprised it didn't shoot at me when I flew right over the top, killing the two Zill trucks. That looks like there's bullet holes around there too, like I hit it already, whatever's there. Doesn't matter, here we go. I'm gonna laugh if it's a dude with a rifle that shot me in the nerd pod and in the computer.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, we're out of ammo. I hit it. Is it on fire? I can't tell. It's smoking. There might be two of them, I don't know. I got RTB though. I can't fire anything. Well, I can fire rockets without laser guidance, but they're gonna be shit. We can give it a shot, but I'm risking getting shot in the face doing it. That thing looks like it's gonna go up. Wish I could drop my bomb. Oh, there it went. It went up. It did die. Still didn't neutralize the point though, so there's something else there. I don't see any smoke on the buildings over there. Yeah, you can. It's just not going to be as accurate. There is something else there, I see it. It's shooting. Oh, those rockets hit. Oh, that got him! Hell yes. Dumbfire Predator rockets. We just wasted like so much money firing those. But we got the job done. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna just drop the GBUs.
Pull up, pull up.
We'll bring our broken pod home. Look at that. He literally shot the pod out, and then on the next pass, he shot me right in the computer. The sensors. That was like the most douchey Zeus I've seen. Alright, anyway, we're heading back to Tab Q. And then we'll jump into a helicopter and we'll capture Oscar. Are they still working on... They've been throwing slams at this thing for a while. They're probably just practicing slams, because that's the most inefficient way to try to do this. Yeah, I'm telling you. Well, again, it's one of the problems with some of the AI learning in DCS is sometimes if the enemies are, if they spawn in as, say, aces instead of like veterans, then sometimes they break all the rules of reality. That's where you get the fulcrum that locks you up when he's at 30,000 feet and you're on the ground almost. And his radar can't even do that in real life. But DCS, he knows right where you are. He's tracking you. He sees you through mountains. Enemies start moving when you drop a JDAM at them, like there's some early warning JDAM system that can tell them that there's a bomb being dropped on them, which doesn't exist. So that does happen in some of the servers that are kind of hardcore. It's just one of the things, if you try to make it really difficult, the AI is going to break the rules to try to kill you. Like those guns, those Zeus guns are dangerous, but from the altitude I was at and the angles they were shooting at me with, that was like 1 in a million shots to just shoot me in the pod and then shoot me in the computer. They were like sniping me. There wasn't even a bunch of tracers. It was like one little tiny burst and just hit me. Yeah, I don't shoot Mavericks off of a Hornet because of that, unless I want to use the large warhead. Because you can put the 300, you can put the big 300s on there. I think they're Gs to take out a building. So those large warhead Mavericks, they'll punch through a bunker. That's what they're made for. They're crazy. I don't know if they'll do it in DCS, but in real life they absolutely will. But DCS does pretty good with Mavericks, so I assume the big large warheads will take out buildings. But for the Hornet, if I need to take a lot of munitions to kill ground targets, I'll use laser guideds or I'll use JDAMs. I don't really use Mavericks because you can't carry them. But yeah, I think I want to say the Hornet does the Hornet only carry the large warheads, the G and the H?
For takeoff.
Okay, we've got the runway to ourselves. Well, at least I can see how fast I'm going on the HUD. They just took out my They just took out my airspeed and my steam gauge airspeed indicator. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't just take the standard Ds, which are my favorite, because you can just use them wherever. They've got a shaped penetrating warhead. The shaped charge punches right through tanks. The IR Seeker doesn't give you the best zoom, but it gives you the best target recognition. Plus, I'm old school. Back when there was no such thing as the nerd pod for it, and your targeting pod was the D Maverick. Leave one on your left pylon at all times, just so you can see shit. Talking Desert Storm targeting pod. A10A models. Alright, boards out. Gear coming down. If I'm gonna do Maverick runs in something that's high speed, the Viper's really good for it. Plus you can put a Lightning pod on a Viper, which is a really good pod. I don't like the sniper pod. The interface for cycling through Mavericks with the sniper pod is good, but you don't need it. I'd rather have the better control, and I just really don't like that sniper pod, the new one. Alright, flaps. Now we're generating all kinds of lift. We're on speed. Almost on time. On time, but a little steep.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, calm down, Betty. We're gonna push into the boards. Boy, you can feel that wing damage when you start going this damn slow. I'm gonna have to kick the rudder on this one. We're gonna kind of flare and float it and kick the rudder. These wings are not holding up. There we go. Now we're looking good. Hell yeah. .94 knots on aero brake. Well, we got shot up a little bit, but oh, 630. That's a lot of credits in a single. Oh, promoted. I got promoted. Cool. I need to check my level. Forgot about that. Yeah, the AG radar on the Viper is not so bad at all. I mean, neither's the Hornet one once you get used to it. You just got to get used to really telling bricks from noise, but I agree. I like the Viper more. I usually use the Hornet when I really need to just make a pre-planned point strike. The Hornet's really good for that. It's good for harpoons, and it's good for JDAM or laser-guided bomb strikes. If it's a nice, good, something you can pre-plan, you know, program some GPS points in your computer ahead of time. Stuff like that, the Hornet's great for. On the fly, the Viper, hands down. Plus the Viper is just, you know, it's got more engine, it's got more maneuverability. The Hornet's got great nose authority, but the Hornet's really good at slow speed fighting because of its nose authority and its lift generation. But if the opponent's not going to go slow with you, it doesn't help you so much. Especially if you try to drag them slow and they decide not to, and now you're in a Hornet that's slow. Oh, this is a long drive to get back to the parking. They shoot my radios too? No. Alright, so we need to get all the way to Oscar. We'll take off from military base and we'll hit Oscar. Yeah, that happens, Vic. Don't worry. But you can always go back and keep working on other things. I'd say you're getting pretty comfy in the Viper. You could probably start relearning the Hornet without messing up your Viper. If you've flown the Viper enough, you should be pretty comfy. The Hornet definitely has its uses. I like them all, except for one, really. Although I don't really see a good reason to get the trainers either. I'm probably never going to get like the AVO or the MB. I just probably won't get them because I just don't need them. And then of course the JF I'm never going to get because I have a Soul and an IQ. A10's going to be fun. You're going to love that. If you like messing with the Viper and the systems, you're going to love the A10. The amount of freedom you have and ease of use once you know how to do everything. A10 is a masterpiece of death. It's the best close air support vehicle ever invented. Alright, let's grab a heli and let's go capture Oscar now and be done with that pile. Oh, we got a Nassams at Tier 3. I wonder what Tier 4 is going to bring. I wonder is Papa is still just Tier 1. That's weird. I'm surprised there's no NPCs that are running logistics to it. Alright, stats and budget. What's the budget actually? Oh, we got tons of budget. We're good. Alright, what's my stats? My stats. Nix. Leaderboard, rank 9. Current rank, Airman. Next rank, Senior Airman. Again, not a Navy guy. Airman, not Seaman. Military base. Let's see. Let's just take a Black Shark. That'll give us all the options we'll need. Because we're not going to need anything. This one that we're on currently is North Pole, Syria. It's in the family of the North Pole and the Shadow Ace servers. Oh, We got somebody coming in right now. Perplex. Is he going to capture Oscar? Or no, he's going to SA5. Perfect. You go to SA5 and I'll go to... I don't know what he's doing actually. Alright, doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry about him. We're going to Oscar. Let's turn on the dust. Turn off the beacons. Turn off all the stupid lights. Are you perplex? If you're perplex and you have logistics, then you can head to SA5 site, waypoint 53, and aggress whatever's there and capture it, or you can go to uniform and see what's there and kill it all and capture it. I'm gonna head to Oscar because I just finished that place and I'm gonna cap it, and then I'm gonna come back to base, and then I don't know what I'm doing after that. One thing at a time. Alright, brakes off. I am taking off. Wait a minute. Yeah. We're going to go 40 to 50. Alright, augments are off. Gear coming up. Away we go. Well,
Get those supplies.
There's nothing at Oscar for you to do. Because I've already killed everything though. So you can just head to one of the other 2 points and start aggressing it. As soon as I'm done capturing this point, I'll be heading that direction with weaponry. I'm just going to stop at the military base to grab more logistics when I'm done. Wait, what? Shit, I thought I grabbed supplies. Woohoo! We're coming back. I meant to do that. I'm just testing the helicopter to make sure it's working. Stop looking at me with that tone of voice. It's okay, we're not very far. There's the FARP right there. Only take me a second to come back over here and land. That's right, blame Carter. I blame Carter. He was definitely looking at me with a horrible tone of voice. Alright, gear coming down. Alright, Black Shark, slow down. We don't want to land directly on a pad just because I don't want someone to accidentally spawn a new helicopter in and blow me up. So we're going to go over here to the side. Yeah, once I get pedals, I'll be able to control helicopters like way better. I don't know. I think I do pretty good though without having the pedals.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Alright, I'm back at base. Reset the augs and supplies. Okay, we got supplies now. All right, I'm on the move. Gear coming up. I'm back in the game. See, we should be able to lock onto that silo. Yep. Works. Laser on. Yep. Laser off. Good. We're ready to go. Hey, one of those tents I shot up with the A-10 just cooked off completely finally. Double check. Yep, that's Oscar that we're heading to. Well, there was one tent I didn't even hit when I did that gun run, but all the other tents around it were on fire, so it probably just spread. Alright, Perplex is heading to Uniform. Uniform, I can't tell you exactly where stuff is there, but I know that the valley that whatever it is in is usually between two ridge lines. So you've got the Doppler, you'll be fine. You'll be able to spot them with the Doppler before they start shooting you in the face, hopefully. Maybe. I don't know, the Doppler's not, that's a short range Doppler, so maybe not. But they're not always in the same spot, so I can't tell you where they're going to be. But there's usually like an outpost out there somewhere with guards. Usually not a SAM system, but sometimes there'll be something like a Shorad or a Tunguska. But I don't think there'll be a Gauntlet there or a Gecko. I don't think. Just stay on top of your sweeps. Use George and the TDAC to sweep the area farther than your Doppler can see. He might be able to see something from a distance, and you'll know about where to scan with your Doppler. Wear your cheese helmet. Nobody can shoot you when you're wearing your cheese helmet.
Infield 1, defending bandit at pole 208 for 60.
I see smoke and fire. That must be the tents that cooked off right there, actually. That's probably the tent right there. Yep. Looks like it. So we'll just leave our Shkval stabilized right on top of it. Actually, I don't think that's stable. Still sliding. Let's laze it. 26.9, 26.8. Okay. Should be stabilized now with the laser. Nope, it's still sliding. You pain in the ass. Alright. Let's fly up close to that area. We don't have to be right on top of it. There's nothing left alive in the area. It looks like the SA-5 side is almost gone, but the Reaper can't see whatever's left there, which usually means it's like troops or small gun emplacements or maybe an outpost. Palmyra's looking pretty thin. 2 floggers. taxiing to take off and one Fulcrum in the air already. Wait, how far south does this go? Oh, it goes way south. It goes all the way to the end of the map. This thing covers everything. Nice. So as soon as we get Palmyra, then we can head straight west all the way over to Renee and work down to Beirut. We just have to clear out Uniform and the SA5 site, which that shouldn't be a problem. The SA5 site shouldn't have a lot there anymore. I should be able to take that out on my own after I land and rearm. Oh, fire went out. Oh wow, there's just nothing there. Looks like everything cooked off. How much? Oh! We're gonna knock our pitch down to 9. I didn't know I was pushing that hard. Calm down, we're not gonna blade stall. We're just descending. Definitely stabilized now. It locked onto the pieces of building that are left. I need to get one of these for myself, you know, like at home. It's a lot easier to get to the store and back and cut through traffic with your Black Shark. And if somebody honks at you, you know, you got a 30 mil. That'll clear traffic in a hurry. You can probably pick up a Black Shark for a few 100 million rubles, or I like to call $15,000. Oh shit. Somebody just captured Oscar? Right before I got there? Was there an NPC Chinook coming from the north I didn't see? It must have been. I didn't see it though. Oh, so it doesn't matter. I'll drop off my supplies. That'll cap it to max tier. That's fine. Alright, let's chop some air. Gear coming down. There's a fence right there. We don't want to hit the fence. Let's stay right over here to the right. Plus we can slide into our momentum to kind of slow down quicker. Like a champ. Alright, dropping off supplies and then heading back. Supplies unloaded. Tier 2. Gave us a couple of Gepards, an Avenger, and a C-Ram. Alright, heading back to military base. What is that, 227? Yeah, so we'll go 220, 232. 22 miles. Break off. Reset the AUGs. We're good. Touch and go. You're coming up.
Get those supplies.
Oscar doesn't have a FARP. Alright, I'm on the way back. You know, Yusuf, you're like there's something about YouTube. You're like the 5th or 6th person on YouTube in the past month that has, like, asked me what my real name is. Which is a weird thing to ask. But I can tell you my name is Vic Vandal. And give me a minute, let me get my social security number. Yeah, they're probably bots, but not necessarily, but there's a good chance they are. It's also just, you know, people ask weird things from all over the world, you know, online when people are anonymous, you know. Might not necessarily be a bot. I think people overuse the it must be a bot thing. Especially people that have been, like, on the internet for a long time. Whenever something... It seems like when they perceive something as against them, they just automatically will assume it's to, you know, a few different things, bots being one of the top ones. I'm sure there's a lot of bots. I know there's bots. I know people purchase bots for their whatever clout or whatever the hell's going on in their retarded head. But I think a lot of the time it's not necessarily bots when it's people in chat. It might just be a weird question or bad miscommunication, stuff like that. But it could be bots. Usually bots have canned lines. Well, yeah, ASL. Do people still say shit like that? That's like some old school, back when they had all the chat room stuff on like Yahoo and shit. ASL, all the horny motherfuckers trying to cheat on their significant others. That era was nuts. I'm glad I skipped all that. I had some friends that used to chat room it all back in the day with like IRQ and Yahoo and all that. It was, the stories they would tell me were nuts. It was mainly like, it was all like women trying to cheat on their men or men trying to just get laid. A lot of it. Seemed crazy. Is that the FARP? Nope, that's not the FARP. That might be the FARP. Nope. That's the FARP, okay. Stabilized, 26 kilometers. Start descending and pick up a little bit of speed. Okay, I feel you with that one, Carter. That was definitely me before my body exploded. I did not slow down for shit ever. I was always doing stuff. Maybe that helped me finally get over it when I couldn't do stuff anymore, was the fact that I wasn't that old when all this stuff happened, but I got to do so much shit in my life that it's okay. I wish I could do all of that stuff more and still, but it doesn't bother me as much because I did get to do a lot of it. I mean, a whole lot of it. So I definitely get that, though. The first couple of years, I didn't give a shit because I was in a hospital pretty much almost the entire time. But when I finally got home, it's like, okay, you can go home now and you can recover there, and we'll just have to take it one day at a time, and we don't know how this is going to really go down, but your body's all messed up. We'll just see what happens. I had a few years there where I was definitely fucking pissed off at the world and bitter and shitty, and I was a pretty horrible person. Luckily, I didn't spread it everywhere. I mainly just kept to myself and wallowed in my nonsense, but I got over it fairly quick, and having the active life I did definitely helped me get over losing it. I think it would have been much worse if I had 1,000 things I wanted to do and never did any of them, instead of 1,000 things I wanted to do and doing like 80% of them. Even if the few things I did I only did for a year or two, I still got to do them, and it was a great experience. Like, I used to race a little bit. I wish I could have done that longer for sure. I really enjoyed racing, but I just couldn't do everything all the time, so that was one of the things I only did for a little bit. But I did get to do it, so it could have been much worse. Well, it could have been super worse. I could have died. I did die. I could have died and not survived afterward, come back. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I may be all messed up, but I can still move. It's just going to hurt me a lot. So, if somebody tries to strap me on something, I'm going to hurt myself, but they're going to feel it too. I'm definitely not helpless. It just hurts real bad. Alright, we are way high. Let's go ahead and drop. See, in the Apache, if we want to descend really fast, we can just do a spiral maneuver. Can't really do it in the Black Shark. That's interesting. This must be a dry bed. Yep, that's the fart pad. Perplexed, did you find any shit in uniform yet? Or wait, is that you? Yeah, that's you. Strike on refinery factory. Oh, okay, I see the refinery. South of Juliet. Shit, I forgot about the refinery there. I was thinking uniform and the SA5 site. I think we're going to SA5 site next. Because there's something still there. We'll see if we can clear it out with the Black Shark. As long as we can see it before we get into range of it, we should be okay, unless it's something with some crazy range. It's not going to be something with crazy range, though, unless it's outside of the purview of the drone that's there, which is possible. Sometimes there's shit out in the middle of nowhere, just trying to ambush. Alright, come on now. We need to slow down, girl. I don't want a tail. Ooh, Nassam's right below us. Alright, gear coming down. There's the pad. We're not going to land on a pad. We're just going to land here on the side. Like a friggin' boss. That's perfect. I'll take that all day long. Alright, brakes on, reset the AUGs, grabbing fresh logistics, then we're going to take off. We're not going to reload or anything. We didn't shoot anything. We've got tons of fuel, alright. No, I never found wherever that SA5 was that kept locking me up last night and trying to kill me. I dodged so many SA5s last night and I never found the launcher. It had to have been somewhere out here, though. It was somewhere out here. I just don't know where. SA5s do have a more range than you expect them to have. So it could have been anywhere over there. Alright, 126. Alright, 120, 130. 25 miles. Make sure I've got fresh supplies. And I do. Alright, here we go. Brake is off. And we're going to push transitional lift. Oh, that wind is blowing south to north pretty decently. Gear coming up. What did I say? It was 120, 130. I'm on the way to Sam 5. Perplex is going for Palmyra. What time is it? I should probably take another dose. Oh, I did get that early birthday present. Friend got me Ghost of Ghost of the first one on my Steam account. That game, I haven't played a shitload of it yet, but that game is friggin' awesome. I love that game. I've only got to play it a little bit, and I'm already just in love with it. It is so good, and it plays so good on my rig. It almost looks mythical because it runs so smooth. Man, I need to get some new monitors. My rig is way better than my monitors. I've still got old flat screens that run off of like old 60 hertz standard. Oh god, yeah, I love that. That's the Ghost of Tsushima, I think it is, or something like that. Ghost of Sushi. The story is excellent. The gameplay is amazing. Everything about it. That's like the best birthday gift I've gotten in a long time. Last year I got some modules. Actually, I think last year Gremlin got me... Was it the Hind? It might have been the Hind or the Apache last year. I think Gremlin got me some helicopters last year. That was cool. We'll turn the dust on if we have to go low altitude. Until then we can save the power. Although the Black Shark doesn't suffer from as many power issues as most Russian helicopters. Yeah, well, I usually don't celebrate my birthday. I never really did celebrate my birthday for the most part because it's so close to Christmas. So when I was growing up, even when I was still living with my not rich, but my middle class military family before my biological dad took off, we did the whole "this is for your birthday and Christmas" type thing, which was fine. I didn't really give a shit. It never really bothered me because we didn't celebrate the birthday really. But now I don't really celebrate Christmas. So my birthday came back on the menu a few years ago. So it went backwards. All growing up, we didn't celebrate my birthday. We celebrated Christmas, and then a few years, well, I guess it's been about 5.5, 6 years ago, I stopped celebrating Christmas. So people finally got to learn what my birthday was after that, because people didn't really ask me because we never did anything for it. Alright, I've got the SA5 site on the map. And there is still stuff here. We just don't know what it is or where it is. Markers! There's a big ass lake directly in the middle on the back side. So we'll see if we can spot that first and use that as a reference point. We're still a ways out. Probably not going to be able to see the water from here. Oh, wait. Okay, I see them. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here. Unless it's all dead, but it doesn't look dead to me. I see a launcher. I see some armor. There's a bunch of shit out here. I'm going to have to do a little work. Alright, we're going to turn off the shooting computer and go full manual. That way I can shoot these babies from a little bit farther away. Because we don't know exactly what this stuff is, but it doesn't look light. I'm guessing there's some shilkas in here and some other shit. Alright, 21 kilometers. Let's turn the laser back off. Make sure low cyclic rate, arm. It's going pretty good. We are coming to try to capture the SA-5 site after we kill the leftovers. There's some tanks and shit here. I don't know what they are, but there's some bad stuff here. I'm surprised the Reaper drone isn't seeing this stuff, though. That's armor. That's weird, actually. The Reaper drone should be able to see this stuff. Makes me think this stuff's actually shacked out. But to be honest, they don't look shacked out at all. I don't see any scoring on the ground or anything. This stuff looks legit still alive. What is that? That's an oil pump there. That's an oil pump. Those are tanks. Those ones look blown up right there. Those two do. These two right here, though, those look like Terminators, and they look very much alive. I'm stabilized on one of the Terminators. Got the Vickers WASD. We'll hit him with a tandem. 12.6 kilometers. We can fire in manual mode. We should be able to get them off at about 8.7 or 8.5 kilometers, somewhere around in there. Let's keep the laser on them. Get ready to fire on this chump. I'm gonna have to start slowing down too, though. I don't want to keep flying right at them. Terminators can kill the shit out of you. If I can park this thing at about 8.5 or 8.2, somewhere in there, I should be able to just pick all this stuff off. Alright, we're at 9. Come on, baby, slow down. 8, 7. Alright, pulling the aux. I'm not slowing down quick enough at all. Rifle. Good track. It's dead already. That looks like wreckage. Yeah, that's all wreckage. Wreckage. Oh, there's troops here. I see a man pad. Here we go. Rifle. We're just gonna guide this thing with the laser. We're not gonna lock anything. We'll get him with splash damage. Tandem explosion's a big explosion. This is what's holding it up, these troops right here. Kaboom! There went all 4 of them. That's it. No more targets in the area. SA-5 is neutral. Alright, we're gonna go capture. Awesome. Augs off. Black Shark power. I love this thing. It's gonna be sad when they finally make a Viper, or I'm sorry, a Cobra. You'll never see me fly anything ever again. Just the Cobra. That's not true. I'll fly everything still. But you know I'm gonna be using that Cobra a lot. Oh, could you imagine a friggin' Fletchette round on those guys? That'd been great. The old Vietnam Fletchettes. The orange powder canisters. Here, have 20,000 nails. Turn the ballistic computer back on. Let's see. When we're done here, uh-oh, Perplex is gone. He must have got shot. When we're done here, I guess we can go back to military base, because I don't think SA-5 site's gonna give us new supplies. So we'll have to go back to military base, and then we'll grab more supplies, and we'll hit the uniform and see what's up there. Or we can switch to a plane and attack the refinery. I'm not sure what's there either. We can do either or. What time is it? Oh, maybe not. Man, they got that sound design so good. When you're chopping that air, it just sounds perfect. The dissension rotor flap. Alright, gear coming down. If we land anywhere, we're in the zone, right? Yes, we're well in the zone. That was a little bit too much pressure, but that's all right. Can you actually mast flap in DCS, or is that not actually in here? Because I've done some little bit over. I've over torqued a little bit in a couple of helicopters and never done any mast flapping, and I don't know if it's actually in DCS. There's a couple of times in an Apache I'm pretty sure I should have. Auto zone? Yeah, I need to pick up some. Yeah, mass bump. Auto zone. Yeah, I need to pick up some parts that are not correct. I had a lot of bad luck with auto zone when I was younger.
Engine vibration. Danger. Engine vibration. Right engine fire. Right engine fire.
Oh shit. Okay, I did put too much stress on it. I guess that answered my question. Right engine's going down. I put too much stress on it when I was trying to power slow down there. Oops. I don't know if I'm going to be able to restart that. Oh, did it blow the oil? Did it blow the oil? Well, we'll find out in a minute. I'm gonna get the APU up. Yeah, it's not gonna go. Oops. The refinery's been repaired. They repaired the refinery. Maybe we should bomb out the refinery. Am I the only one left on the server? Nope, there's still someone here. Oh, there's that. I can't read. Yeah, it's Perplex. Or Peplex. We're definitely going to have to park the Black Shark here, though. I blew the engine. Like an idiot. Sad thing was, I knew I was putting too much pressure on it while I was doing it. Alright, give me a second. I'm getting some medicine ready real quick while I'm... Let's, what are we gonna do? Oh, is there an there's no airfield at Juliet. There's a FARP, though. We don't know what's at the refinery. There could be SAMs at the refinery. There's enemy floggers in the area, usually fulcrums, too. What is mask bumping? Oh, what'd energy say? Yeah, that's part of it. Mast bumping is when the rotor disc, the actual cyclic rotor disc, if you've got a lot of cyclic in and the G's change, it can cause the friction from the disc to actually bump the mast or other parts because of the flapping. Puts too much stress on it, so it overflaps basically. So your cyclic disc can actually smack the mast, which will usually cause catastrophic damage to your rotor. But it's different in different helicopters. But it's the same ideal. Usually it would be like if your G's go from high to low is where it can happen the most. So like right there where I was cycling back and I was relieving pressure and then I put too much pressure in, the quick change in the G's can cause the disc to smack when it overflaps. That harsh G change on the disc. Yeah, the coaxials can I don't think the coaxials necessarily hit, but the actual disc above it, when it really starts flapping and the G's change at the same time, then you can mast flap or bump. But it usually has to do with a sufficient G change, usually towards low G. Like you can actually mast bump if you're in a, you don't fly helicopters in extremely windy conditions for an obvious reason. But if you are in the air and it starts getting really windy, you put you in a real danger of mast bumping because the air is going to keep lowering, giving you negative G's every time it gusts, which can cause your rotor flap to go out of control. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, we don't know what's at the refinery. Let's go up with an ELANT pod and see if there's a SAM. That'll work. The Huey would probably be the easiest one to bump. All those old helicopters are probably going to be the worst for it just because they've only got the 2 rotor blades, so the cyclic disc is actually actuating more than modern helicopters. There's a lot more angle on the rotor mast. So like when you're going cyclic forward, the angle on the rotor disc is really high from back to front, which causes a lot of rotor flap. So if the G changes on like a Huey significantly and quickly and you've got all that cyclic, it's going to cause the rotor disc to bump the mast way easier. Like, just look at a Huey's fucking rotor when it's flying. It's crazy how much angle is on that thing. Hama and Viper, and let's go Elant. 4 harms. We don't need 4 harms. We'll just take 2 harms because we don't know exactly what's there, but I doubt it's... We're gonna take 6 Ds, nuts, and 2 harms. Because there might not be any radars there, I don't know. We'll just do this and see what's there. If there's no radars, we'll just not use the harms and we'll use our Mavericks and hit any heavy armor we can see. We'll look for Shelkas, stuff like that. Jesus. Alright, we're on the belly tank. Oh, we're right on the runway too. Hell yeah. Alright, taxi in. We'll take off. We'll see what we can see at the refinery. Especially because they just repaired it.
Splash Bandit at bullseye 070 for 50 at 19,000.
Alright, mill power. Blower at 90. That's what she said. Alright, blower. Rotating. Airborne. And fencing in for harms. Whoops. And for Mavericks. That's fine. We'll get the Mavericks warming up too. Doesn't matter. Oh, 54 is not actually in there. Well, that's a pain, isn't it? let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Refinery, 55 miles at 100. Where's those friendlies at? I don't want to run into them. Let's come off a blower. Take our time. We do have 2 enemies out here in front of us too. I had him on data link. What is that, the floggers? I'm not really worried about 2 floggers unless they actually come my direction. Let's go down to 2 bar. Oh, god damn it. Friggin' ILS was on. Gotta love hot starts. Alright, Angels 20. Let's go ahead and go back to air to ground mode and see what we see on the ELN. Nothing. I have a feeling there's not going to actually be anything here at the refinery, but you never know, there might be. Okay, that's Juliet. That's Juliet right there, so... That's weird having those. Well, that's fine. It's just weird floggers doing a patrol out there. Usually, why would you have floggers do a patrol? But then again, they used floggers for all kinds of shit that they weren't good at. The refinery should be directly in front of me. Yeah, roughly. So these radars off to the side are going to be Juliet. Nothing on the RWR. Let's go priority. I have a feeling we're going to end up not firing these harms off. Might have to search for an enemy target to get rid of the harms on. Oh, floggers might enter play. They are turning back in, but they're way low level now. Like they're heading home. Fish bed, 55 miles. What is my EWRS? Let's go nautical, 80 miles. Oh yeah, they are. They're landing. 1.5 mile. It's a good long. It's standard long runway. It's not like a weird runway that's only like a little less than a half mile. I heard you can't land a Viper on that. Somebody told me that once. And then proved it. Alright, let's get rid of the bag. Oh, is somebody taking off from Palmyra? Yep. 2 fish beds just took off from Palmyra. And I still have no enemy radars. Those are probably at Palmyra. These geckos. I don't think there's anything at the refinery. I think I'm wasting my time with the harms at the refinery. We might go ahead and engage these 2 fish beds that just took off though. And then we'll come back around and we'll put Mavericks on the refinery. Alright, let's go TWS. No, give me 2 bars. There we go. Alright, we got a multi. We can cycle them. Here we go. Hitting the blower. Oh, lost one of them. That's going to be our first shot. And they're staying low. They're trying to be sneaky. Let's see, refinery's over here somewhere, right? I'm almost off top of it. Fox 3. Fox 3. A's gonna be dead. Looks like they were trying to bomb some of our stuff. We're gonna follow up just to make sure though. We're almost inside the oh no. Oh, never mind, we got him. There he is. We got him. He broke apart. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to use our ELANT pod and we're going to lock up this Tunguska over here at Palmyra and we're going to hit the shit out of it. Because we don't need our harms for the refinery. We got a PGM of 2 already. We're just going to get speed. So we're not wasting our harms. Come on, give me the Tunguska. There we go. Magnum, and let's put one on a Gecko. Magnum. Okay.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Alright. So now we're going to switch over to our Mavericks. They're on, they're in visual mode, perfect. Boom, we got the Tunguska and the Gecko, look at that. I'll take that all day long. Alright, whoops, we don't want FCR, we want targeting pod on this side. We're going to put the weapon in a minute. Alright, now we got a box on our helmet. Oh, we're on uniform. Shit, I'm on the wrong spot. We need to go to the refinery and drop our box on the refinery. Oh crap, I lost my YouTube feed. If somebody's talking on YouTube, I'm sorry, I haven't seen it. Give me a second. I'm trying to get back to it. Nope, I didn't miss anything. Alright, where is it? We're looking for a refinery. When we get close to it, we should actually be able to see it with our eyes and get a box down on it. And we'll use our litning pod to see if we can pick out what's there. How's our fuel looking? Oh, we're good. Is there any landmarks? Oh, it's down in that friggin' canyon. That's it right there. Bam. Okay. There we go. There's stuff there. Terminators. Look at those little bastards. Well, let's start with that. Weapon. There's one. There's the other one. Alright, let's come back around. That's our first two shots. Oh, it was a T-90, and the other one was a Terminator, so it was a T-90 and a Terminator. Okay, I see two things right here. So there's something right here. There might be something right here too, but I can't tell. I do not see any smoke in the air, but we're up here a little high. We're going to be out of the range of like normal shore rads. Was that a good Maverick shot for you, Vic? Come back around. Get our targeting pod up the road here and see what it can see. Oh, here we go. There's more stuff right here. Let's go for this guy in the middle first. Oh, that did not slave it. the HV at refinery? Need to get more distance. I did see some electrical buildings to the right of the main factory, but to the north and south of the main factory is where I see vehicles. Alright, there we go. Now we got them. Rifle. 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 We need this one here at the bottom. Gotcha. Rifle. Alright. Mavericks are away. Now we can come back with a helicopter and finish it all off. Switch into Cat 1.
Caution.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, look at that. Terminator, BMP3, T-84. Perfect. We'll take it. RTB. So there we go. We got a Gecko and a Tunguska at Palmyra shacked out, and then we took out some of the heavy armor and Terminators at Refinery. It was a good run. Oh, we also got the fish bed. That was a damn good run. It's been a while since I fired a Maverick from a Viper. What is that? I thought I just saw a plane. I could be wrong. No, there's nothing out there. I'm just going crazy. Yeah, it's not those Hornets. Those Hornets are way out there. It looked like it was closer than that. And we've got plenty of fuel. We're doing good. Yeah, those waypoints are not in the nav at all. Alright, Hama should be right up here by this city. Yeah, that's Hama. Oh, that's right, it's on the south side. It's gonna be hard to see till we get close. Oh wait, do they have green smoke? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're idle, we're gliding. We'll land and then... Is there a FARP at Juliet? Yes, there is a FARP at Juliet. We'll probably go from Juliet then, because that's not that far. 16 miles, yeah. And we'll go attack Refinery and see if we can clear it out and capture that for our last hoorah for tonight. But we've done a lot of work tonight, especially for not really having a bunch of people. We destroyed everything and captured Oscar, we captured Fob Mike, we captured Papa, and we captured Juliet. That's actually a lot. I think that's the airfield right here. It's just hard to tell with my old man disabled eyeballs. Pretty sure that's it though. Start getting trimmed because we're out of whack with AMRAMs, right? Oh no, we're good. We don't have to trim shit. We're good. That's actually a lot, yeah. Although some of those points were already neutralized, just flying around and capturing them all takes time, so we got a lot of work done. Especially considering it's Sunday and I almost never fly on Sunday, so... Bonus. I almost logged into Star Citizen tonight, but I think there's some kind of a free play thing going on, so I don't like logging into Star Citizen when there's free play going on, because it gets friggin' stupid. The lag gets insurmountably bad, and there's idiots flying around running into everything, and it's just funny. Plus, I haven't flown a much DCS this whole week because of Thanksgiving. Alright, board's coming out. Yeah, that's the runway. Does anybody want to make some bets on if I wreck trying to land the Viper? It could happen. Did I lose my bag? I'm clean, right? Yeah, I'm clean.
Altitude. Altitude.
The only thing I'm dragging is the litany. We've been gliding for like 25 miles. Coming in a little hot, and definitely we're too high, so we're just gonna stay idle and keep the boards out and just float on in here. That's a cool looking stadium. Alright. Gear coming out. The best air brake we got.
Warning, warning.
Oh my god,
warning,
we're gonna
warning.
wreck.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, we are on speed. And we're working ourselves on time. Look at that wind. For as low altitude as we are, That's a decent crab walk. Alright, on speed, on time. We'll just use a little rudder kick to... God, that wind, it buffeted us pretty good. We're gonna run out of runway real quick here. We'll be fine, but we definitely caught the wind just a little bit at the front of the runway. It happens, especially when we're so light. $390 credits. Damn, that was another good run. I didn't think it was going to be worth that much. Must have got some secondaries off those Maverick strikes on those 4 units on the front side of the refinery, the north side. There's probably some troops around in there that I didn't see that got smoked out too. Because the ones in the south was just the T-90 and the Terminator. There was nothing else, and they both got wrecked. Or there might have been secondaries on the Gecko and the Tunguska. AGM-88s are a very large warhead. Those harms make big explosions for obvious reasons. So there might have been secondary kills on the harm strike, actually. Those Geckos looked like they were parked right next to each other on the ELANT pod. They were pretty close. Alright, let's just pull into the hangars right in front of us. We'll retire the Viper for a job well done, and we're going to switch back to a helo and try to finish off refinery. I guess we'll just go Apache. We already did a Black Shark strike. Although, I don't think there's that much there. We could probably do it in a Hind. Just go be a badass. Let's be a badass. Let's fire the big fat Hind up. Juliet. Bob Juliet. Mi-24P model. Let's see. No, that's not my loadout. I want 8 tandems, and I want 80 mil heats. Just like that. And then we're gonna lower the fuel just a smidge. Or, actually, just because we don't... Well, no, let's take the rockets. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Commander, adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Alright, turn off the lights. This is a helicopter that has power issues, so we need to turn everything off we don't need. We don't need the sand filter because we're on the FARP.
Turning on weapons.
Warm them up. Alright, we will turn on the other stuff once we're in the air and we have transitional lift because we're going to be fat. Alright, let's get supplies. We're in a Russian aircraft. We don't need an ATIS. We don't care about that now. We're in a Russian aircraft. We just go. We just do stuff. ATIS, QFE. It's for sissies. We just go. We just know what direction we're going to go and we go that way and shoot stuff. Alright, 170, 180. How many miles was that? 15 miles. All of our power is off for the most part. Oh, I gotta turn on the radios. I love in the hot start in the friggin' hind. Stuff that you don't need is on, and stuff you do need is off. It's perfect. Alright, brake is off. Here we go. Let's power this big old fat sucker up. God, okay, yeah, we're definitely overweight. What am I pulling, like 13 degrees? Yeah, 13 degrees. Let's get transition so we can stop that. And we need to head south. It was 170, 180, right? Due south. Oh, gear. Let's get the gear up. I was like, why does it feel like we're dragging? That would be because you are. Yeah, because of all the pre-programmed waypoints. It's just all shit on your scroll map. That's a Russian MFD. It's just literally a paper map with a backlight that scrolls for you. It's like going to the library and looking up microfiche, being like, this is like a computer. The good thing is using standard military operating procedures. You don't actually worry about this map because if you're in a combat situation, you're fucking hammered already, so you don't even care. Like I said, this is a Russian aircraft. We just know the direction we're supposed to go and we go there. Oh, my gyro went out. That's lovely.
Weapons ready.
That's what I want to see. Gosh dang, can I whoop. Oh, I can't even cage it out either. Damn. I really... What? Why is that bound? My gyro didn't go out. My HOTAS has got a bad binding on it, but when I clicked on it, it didn't. Yeah, that's not doing anything. What is going on? That's not actually bound, but it's doing it like it is. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but for some reason my HOTAS has the friggin' gyro toggle on the HOTAS, but I don't... It's not bound. When I looked at the binding, it's not actually bound. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not going to hit it anymore, but it's on my CMS. So my countermeasure switch, for some reason, turns off the gyros. Really? So let's look at the hip then and see what's going on, because that's really messed up, and that almost messed me up really bad. No, it's not bound at the MI8 either. Oh shoot. Yeah, it's weird. CMS forward is, for some reason, toggling my gyro. My gyro. Hey, we're still on course though, sort of. Not really. We're a little off course now. I just have to not hit my CMS. The weird part is I can't take the bind away because it's not actually there. That's left panel. Left panel, radio and avionics, and it's the gyro 1 toggle. Oh, that's the refinery right there. I need to start paying attention, kind of. Get my micro switches set. There we go. That should be good. All right, adjust controls. Is it going to be left wall, left side panel? And we're looking for gyro. No, this is not the. Oh wait, there's the cartridges. Transponders. Nope, it's not there. No, that dash is not going to be it. Let's just go to search. And we're looking for gyro. Oh shit, I'm looking up pilot. Alright, let's look up left panel on pilot. There we go. Left side panel. So we're looking for gyro 1 on off. It's not bound. It's just not here. This is the one. There's the launch countermeasures, which is here. Shit, I don't know how to fix that. I'll have to deal with it later. We're in the middle of a fight here. Alright.
Weapons ready. Observe on. Searching.
I'll have to worry about that later. It'll probably fix itself when I restart, because there's nothing bound there.
Target search.
Okay, there's still stuff here. We just gotta find it.
Searching. Target search. Searching.
It's probably on the right side here. Let's
Observe off.
let's go ahead and come around to the east, so I don't overfly a position that's up against that side ridge and get shot in our flying dumpster here. In our tank. No, I don't see anything over here yet either. It might just be troops down here somewhere. But you see these little holes in these sides and stuff? Stuff can kind of be hiding in there is what I'm worried about. I don't want to overfly an area and then something smoke me. Some man pad or something. Especially if I hit my flares and it turns my gyros off. That'll kind of screw me. Now there's nothing up the right side there, is there? I don't even see wreckage. Is this really the refinery? This is the refinery. I don't even see the stuff I just blew up.
Observe on. Searching.
It's been a while since I've flown the Hind. I love this thing.
Searching.
You know what? I wonder if I have to kill the buildings.
Searching.
Oh, here we go. Infantry. We got infantry. There they are. What else is there? Just infantry.
Observe off.
We're going rockets. I see him. I can see him now. I wonder if my gyros are still up, because those look like they're pretty off. Oh, there we go, neutral. Got him. Count it. Didn't even get to shoot a tandem. Alright, we need to start slowing down. We need to land down here. I didn't think we'd have to destroy the buildings. Usually on these refineries and factories, god dang, I'm starting to get dysphagia. On these factories and these kind of maps, usually you want to capture the factories and stuff, and then it gives you credits per tick, so you don't blow them up in most cases. But some maps they do want you to destroy the buildings. Alright, here we go. We're going to start our descent. The hardest part of the hind. Descending, decelerating, and landing. Just because it's so big and unwieldy. Unless you have a runway, then it's not that bad. But VTOL, it can be kind of a thing. Especially because we're not really that much lighter. I did fire the rockets, which lowered the weight quite a bit, but we didn't fly very far. We're still loaded with fuel. Actually, let's swing around to the other side. Chem factories and 2 tech factories. Shit. That's the power problem I was talking about. Pretty much got everything off already though. I'm not even pulling that hard, I'm at 8. To increase the power now because we're coming in. Gear coming down. I always hate doing the hind. Like taking off the hind from a Tarawa in the winter on a winter map that's really cold. Oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass because you have to turn like everything off so you don't blow the generators when you're taking off. Yeah, those are oil pumps right there. And yeah, those look like yeah, small pumps and then big rigs. That's what it looks like. But I don't really know shit about oil rigs. I know if you drop a bomb on one, it makes a really big fire. Especially in the desert. And then, even if you win the war, everyone hates you because the gas prices go up. Now that was a smooth-ass landing for a big fat hind. Boom! We own it. We're going to go ahead and upgrade this C2 because I'm not going to be able to keep flying to reinforce the area. Oh, look at that. 2 fox bats. Fox bat! If you need to defeat a fox bat, just do this. Turn! Fox bat loses. Good game. Alright, I earned a shitload of credits, so I'm going to spend some and up this zone. So support, resupply friendly zone. Oh, I leveled up too. I've got even more options now. I need to look at those real quick. Dude, hell yeah. There's like at least a dozen polygons in that thing. It's awesome. I don't know if it's polygons though. I think it's just gons. I don't think they made it all the way up to poly yet. Just single gons. I think I'm looking for a refinery, right? Yeah, there we go, refinery. That's the one. It should be 2 now. Yep, 2 to 3, and we'll do it one more time. What did that give us here? Avenger. Troops. Yeah, that's not much. At least if we do one more, maybe we'll get like some, I don't know, Gepards maybe? Something, hopefully, or they're gonna take this shit back. There we go, refinery 3 of 3. It gave us a Gepards, yeah. Another Avenger, 2 Gepards, and a C-Ram. Although the C-Ram in DCS doesn't. It seems to miss a lot. Oh my gosh, my legs are just on fire. The good thing is the pain in my legs has gotten so high that my abdomen doesn't hurt anymore right now. If you're looking for silver linings in a giant shitstorm. Oh. But I'm definitely going to have to call it here. I don't think my body can do much more of this right now. I'm going to have to take some extra medicine so it doesn't get to the point where my body starts getting all super shaky and stuff, because that's dangerous. Unfortunately, I can handle some pain, but your body starts doing some really weird shit. You get into that pre-shock zone and all kinds of weird stuff can happen. Kind of out of your control. Alright, let's see who's flying. I'll raid you guys over somewhere, depending on who's flying. I don't know, does anyone even fly on Sunday? Oh, really quick though, you know what I'm going to do? While I'm looking for someone to send you guys to... Oh, I might be... No, there's some people flying, but I don't know who they are. Well, let's go into my... I'm going to go into my practice server really quick, and I'm going to spawn a hind, and I want to see if that... If my HOTAS decides to, like, turn gyros off and on. Oh, you know what? Gremlin is flying in Star Citizen right now, so even if you don't want to stay, that's fine. When I do raid, I'm gonna raid you guys over to Gremlin Aviation though. She's been having a rough go. She finally was able to get back online. We'll throw a raid at her. But I am really interested in seeing if this weird keybind thing is gonna work in a clean server, my own practice server that has 0 background scripts running. It's completely clean. It's my sterile server so I can test things, because a lot of times these problems that happen on certain multiplayer servers is because there's a lot of third-party scripting running that causes all kinds of weird shit to happen. Alright, MI-24 P hot. There we go. P hot, don't P cold. P hot.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Right, here we go. Nope, it was the server. I'm hitting my CMS forward and it's not shutting off the gyro. It was just that server. That's so weird that happens. DCS is such a weird thing. They want people to do third-party scripting, but their engine doesn't handle it very well. I mean, if it's bad scripting, that's one thing, but it's never bad scripting. It's just the engine just shits out and has weird issues. Alright, let's get a raid set up for Gremlin. I'm not going to stick around because I'm going to run to the restroom and then I'm going to sit on my ass. Yeah, that could be it too, for sure. It's hard to tell. There's so many holes in DCS when it's running. I just know the more third-party scripting that's running in the background causes the engine to load things in very weird and unexpected and strange ways, which causes a lot of bugs on multiplayer. And it makes it really hard to track down what's going on. We found a decent amount of bugs on like the North Pole Sinai server when me and Vic were doing a bunch of testing on it. And we did find a shitload of bugs for them, and they fixed them really well, but it can be really hard to track that stuff down because of that. Alright, here we go. Here comes a raid for Gremlin. Tell her hi for me. YouTube people, thanks for hanging out. Unfortunately, I can't raid you anywhere. It's YouTube, so have a good night. Watch your videos. I'll see everybody later. I should be back tonight as far as I know. Oh, that would be perfect. You go to G your aircraft and have some nose authority and you're just hitting the brakes. It's perfect. Working as intended. That wouldn't throw you off at all. You yank the stick and literally almost nothing happens because you're probably stuck on like 3 or 4G. But if you were rolling, you'd stop. It's perfect. All right, everybody, take it easy. I'll be back tonight. I might be in the YouTube for a few more hours just trying to relax. So if you need to get a hold of me or not